Greetings, dear viewers. I'm Quill Quickcard, and welcome back to the RPG Maker Community Project. Today I have a lot on the agenda. There's a lot of stuff that we are going to be making today. There's a lot of expansion that's going to be headed onto the game. So, first things first, last week, the tower, the tile set didn't quite have each link of the tower connected. There was actually a visible gap. I went in and I manually altered the tile set, so that is no longer a problem. Let me go ahead and throw on at least some kind of music while we start working on this. Alright, so one of the first things I want to do is add an NPC to the town, just to the starting town, any random person. This is going to be purely a flavor NPC. So I don't know, you look pretty uninteresting, and we're going to have you wander around randomly. And you're going to move with a low priority, a slower speed, and you're just going to say that eyesore of a tower to the east casts its shadow all the way to the forest. There we go. That is our first flavor NPC of the game. Now, what I want to do is I want to modify the starting scene here. With Gorilla Mom, where she's actually going to say that she's going to look into where her son is. And specifically, she's just going to say, maybe I should check with the information. Let's capitalize that. Let's make sure it's clear it's an important place. Maybe I should check with the information center. Maybe one of the lookouts saw something. And that's a little over the line, so we just drop that to the next level. Okay. And then Granny says, let's see, we need a face for Thatcher. It might be worth checking out the information center, though. They might know something about your parentage? Sure. Alright. So that takes care of that. Now, I do actually need to build the information center. So I think that's actually just going to be a building back here. So let's put down, like, some windows. I need some kind of an exterior. Let's give it a special looking wall. This looks like a special looking wall, so... yeah, that'll work for the information center. Okay. So then we need a doorway to enter. We can make that into a nice door. We can put, like, a fancy sign here, I guess. No, that's a bit much, I think. I would really prefer a sign. No, I really want a sign, like, on the actual wall. Which one looks least obnoxious? No, that's not going to work. Not quite what I'm going for. That's a little high. That one looks like it has a balcony. Oh! No, that's a bit big. No, I think this is just about the best window we can find. So we'll just stick a window on each end. Add a sign right there, I guess. Oh, what's this one? Okay, that I like. That actually looks pretty good. Is there any other kind of, like, useful signage that I can apply to the exterior of this? I don't think a biohazard sign is going to work. It's kind of a nice sign. Unfortunately, the science fiction tile set does limit what's going to fit in here a bit. Nah, that's not going to work. That's probably good enough. Okay, so you're on the same level as the information center, just interactable sign. Okay. We need a couple guards outside the tower. So probably flip through the actors here. These guys look important. Okay. So these are going to be the spire guards. And they'll just say I cannot allow just anyone to enter the sacred spire. Okay. And we'll make a copy of them. And what will we say? Only authorized people may enter. Okay. So there's a couple flavor NPCs. We'll add another flavor NPC over here. Sure. You look nice and generic. Oh no, it was sci-fi people. There we go. That's the face that goes with this. Okay. They say nobody really knows how tall the spire actually is. Okay. And one more flavor NPC for now. Just a random generic person doing generic job. Sure, you look nice and generic. Okay, generic person. We'll be like, please excuse me. I'm busy right now. There we go. Very, very important NPC. Okay. So that's a few flavor NPCs to the Spiretown exterior. We've adjusted the Gorilla Mom dialogue in order to guide players toward the information center. Okay, so the next thing I need to do is actually build the information center and the scene. But for the time being, we don't have access to the spire. Okay. So if you try to interact with this, it will make guard A... Nope, not move right. We need guard A to turn right. And then the guard will say... But I can't let you inside the spire without permission. Okay. And then the player will move down. And then Spire Guard A will turn back down to his original position. So that will all activate if you try to interact with the door. So now I need the information center. And it's going to use the same basic sets of information. So let's just make this 30 by 30. That is way bigger than it needs to be. I can honestly just make this 20 by 20. Okay. And let's switch the music a little bit. Let's go with that one. Okay, so first let's review the kind of things I'm going to have available on the inside tile set and see if I don't want to use the regular interior set instead. This honestly does not look at all like what I need, so we're just going to go with the regular inside tile set. Okay. Cool. So I know that I want a few counters that people work at. And we're going to have little partition walls between them. Okay. Actually, no. We want, like, a wide open space behind them. So we can just have it like these are columns. Okay. And just like this. Okay. I think this works for the interior of the information center. Okay. Whoop, wrong one. Actually, I think this wall looks better. Oh yeah, I like that one. And we'll just have the walls go up another step. And then the door is going to be on this side. So just like that, I guess? Okay. So here's the information center. Now, from the outside, there's sort of like a brick sort of look on the way in. But then when you get into it, we're gonna have like a nice carpet. That sort of goes up to these places where the workers are. No, I don't think I like that tile. Okay. That's a nice carpet. We can dump that back here, just sort of as a general thing. And then, I guess, just have, like, a little basic... Okay. This area... This area is just going to be some wood, and some wood, some wood, some wood, some wood, some wood. Just sort of make the rest of it out of wood. Okay. Let's lengthen the shadow a little bit more. Okay. Yeah, you know, I think I like this. I think I actually like this setup. Then we're going to need a table back here. Okay. We can copy a guard who sort of blocks entrance to the back room. Be like, only employees may proceed past this point. Okay. And he's just going to be the info guard. Now I need to put some stuff behind them. Okay. So I need like a whole bunch of cabinets and shelves. Okay. So let's put a bunch of these back here. With some more cabinets on top. Then we have a bunch of books. Alright. And then a staircase that goes down, just sort of to imply that there's more to the structure than we are seeing. A nice window in the back, because windows are nice. Sort of decorate the columns here a little bit. Just the center ones, I think. Alright. And we'll put some chairs around here. Throw a few chairs back there so the workers have somewhere to sit. Okay. Throw a map on the wall. And we'll put a nice clock here. Of course, it's hard to put a clock on columns, so... Honestly, all of these can just be, like, stone walls. There we go. It just makes a little bit more, like, internal consistency, I guess. Okay. Alright, that looks good. Now I need to actually decorate the tables a bit. So... here, like... just bunches and bunches of forms. Piles of stuff to find. Put like an open book here, put a quill here, another quill here. that might be all I'm really going to need. Okay. So everyone else is going to be assisting other customers. Okay. I'm not super happy about the table, but I guess it works well enough. Okay. So now let's add, like, the random workers, and we just need, like, generic workers, I guess. Doesn't need to be anyone, like, special or important. There you go. You look nice and generic. What face sort of works with you? You know, it doesn't matter because the player's never actually going to interact with these. These are just flavor NPCs. Okay. Just spread them out like that. And we're going to have one back here who is looking up. And he's going to have a custom route, which he does while continuing to step. So he's going to go left, left, turn up. He's going to wait there for about 3 seconds. He's going to go right, 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 turn up. He's going to wait there for about 3 seconds. He's going to move left and turn up. Wait there for 3 seconds. Then he's going to go right, right, turn up. Wait there for 3 seconds. Okay. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Turn up. Wait a few seconds. One, two, three. Okay, so then do 3 right, turn up, wait 180 seconds, and then cycle. Okay. Actually, I never want him to go further right than this. Left, right, right. Okay, so he moves 1 space too far to the right. Okay. And decrease 1 move to the left. Okay. There. That should work for this worker who's just in a constant state of movement. We're going to have the Gorilla Mom here. This way. She's gonna be stepping. She's a bit frantic, you know, because her son is missing. And which face did I use for her? I used this one. She'll be like, please, you have to know something. I'm so worried about my son. Okay. So this is going to be... the Gorilla Mom 2. Okay. Nice. And then we'll have just a flavor NPC here. And I don't know, you look closest to be like, welcome to the Information Center. We know almost everything. Okay. So, another few NPCs. Okay. And this kid is going to say... I'm trying to find out if cooties actually exist or not. It's not the way a kid would sound. I'm trying to find out if cooties are real. Okay, that sounds like a good, honest use of the information center. Sure, you can be looking for something. What are you? Stop bothering me. This is important. Okay. And I need one more person at the information center. Sure. You look like you might be trying to find some information. Yeah, I guess. No, you're in People 2. That's the one I used for Dad, so I guess we'll swap this to People 3. And what are you looking for at the information center? Did I fill the forms out properly this time? And you are direction fixed. Okay. So, now we're going to add a transfer out to Spiretown. And then we're going to have a door here that leads into the information center. And what kind of a door do I want it to be? Yeah, honestly, I kind of like the idea of just, like the curtain door. It's kind of neat. You know, it's different. I like that. You do sell Pepsi, right? Yes. Yes, you do. Okay. Good old Coulter Kite. Yeah, you sell Pepsi. Okay. Time to build another scene. But first... I want to make sure that this is working properly. Cannot allow just anyone to enter. Only authorized people. Okay. That's not supposed to happen. Hello there! Thank you for watching. I'm glad that you enjoy the project so far. It's definitely a strange experience. Of course, if you have any suggestions, you are welcome to contribute. Okay, is the NPC in the back moving the way I want them to? They are, but I need to increase their movement frequency. But all the NPCs are working properly. They look like they're working properly. Okay. Cool. So... first of all, the door needs to activate not on touch, but on actually being interacted with. Right. I don't know when this door is going to be accessible, so we're just gonna put it on a self switch for now. And let's add another couple people here just sort of filling out forms. Sure, you look presentable. Like, please don't distract me. Okay. I think I'm good to actually build the scene now. Alright, you're gonna clip a little bit through the door, but it's not gonna be bad. No, I don't want to expand that anymore. Let's just build the scene. Okay. So you need which face did I decide to use for you? It was that one. Okay. Welcome to the Information Center. How may I help you? And then Gurney's gonna be like, we are trying to find this young man's... Trying to find information about this young man's parentage. And then this guy's gonna be like, you mean the dragon? And then the player gets a sweat icon. And he'll be like, we can't really help with that. Followed by the line, until you fill out the proper forms. They are over there on the table. Okay. And then Granny will be like, oh, all right. Okay. So then from this position, it is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's 1, 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay. 1, 1, 2, 1, 2. While we're at it, we need to change this guy's frequency to the highest. How are we on the checklist right now? The information center and build the scene there. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing right now. Okay. So we go down and we look at the forms. And we're going to wait a second. And then Thatcher is going to say, oh boy, this might take a while. Okay. So then fade out. Text box. Middle of the screen. And it'll say 2 hours later. Then we fade in the screen. And then the player will move up, up, left, left, up. And we'll have another balloon icon. I think anger will be appropriate. And she'll just be like, all right, we filled out the forms. Now, can you help us? Okay. And this guy's going to be like, let's see. Seeking observation records regarding personal identity, parentage, and associated details of blah, blah, blah. Yada, yada, yada. From date whatever to whenever. What's identifying information, blood type, organ donor, check. This all seems to be in order. And Thatcher's going to be like, it sure took long enough. And then the helper is going to be like, very well. Please give me a few minutes while I look through our records. Okay. And then they are going to go up, up, left, up. What's your route? Do you go right up to the edge? Yes, you do. Okay. So we're going to want the helper to go right. Movement route. This event, you're going to go up, up, right, right, up. Up, up, right, right, up. And then you're going to turn on the stepping animation. And we're going to wait a couple seconds. And then we're going to fade out the screen. And while the screen is faded out, this event is going to turn off the stepping animation. And is going to go left, left, down, down. Okay. And then we'll fade in the screen. I think one of the most important steps I need for this is to activate the self switch, just so that this is a one-time activating event. Okay. This is going to be records. So you fade in the screen. You wait a second. Play a sound effect. It's way too loud. Okay. We'll play a book sound effect. And you are going to change the graphic of the records to... Oh, can I not access tile sets with this event command? No, you can't. Okay, that's fine. There's a way around that too. We just turn on the switch. Temporary visible item. We'll just turn that on. We will make this so that when temporary visible item is turned on, it appears as an open record. Okay. And then this guy will be like, I was able to find a number of relevant relevant lookout records. These are dated from about, I don't know, let's say 16 years ago. Okay. And, so this is going to start with a date. We'll say it was, I want this to be like kind of like a formal record. So this is going to be date October 18. I don't know. Throw out some random numbers. 37. Observer. Redacted. I don't know. Observer Thomas. A pair of dragons spotted in the northern mountains appears to be building a nest. Okay. Then we'll have a few days later, where the observer was, I don't know, Yaris. That's a decent car. Nesting dragons observed, or let's say dragon pair confirmed to be nesting. 2 eggs confirmed at this time. Okay. So then the next record is going to be from a few months later. So this will be in February. Apparently in this world they use the they use the the calendar that we do, I guess. And we'll say that Thomas observed it this time. Okay. We'll say man spotted observing the nesting dragons. Equipment suggests a dragon slayer. Okay. And we'll say that on the 12th of February 463, Observer Thomas again be like, Dragon Slayer observed engaged in hostilities with nesting dragons. Both dragons killed. Okay. And this particular entry continues. Dragon Slayer seen to be significantly wounded during battle. Left the area soon after. Yeah, left the area soon after. Okay. And 2 days... No, let's do 1 day later. And this will be Observer Yaris again. Dragon Nest scavenged by local wildlife. 1 egg destroyed. Okay. And on the 14th, we'll go back to Thomas. Be like, remaining dragon egg hatched overnight. Hatchling hatchling health quickly declining. Okay. And then on the 15th, by Observer Thomas once again, we will say, Man observed. How do I want to word this? So a guy went and he found the baby dragon and he took it home, and that's who's been raising Ryu. So how do I scavenging around dragon nesting site? Man observed scavenging around dragon nesting site. Seen leaving with seen leaving with seen leaving with the hatchling. Okay. And that's our backstory. That is Ryu's backstory right there. Okay. That appears to be the last relevant record. The last relevant record in our archives. Okay. So we're gonna have to go with another balloon icon. Because that is a hell of a thing. So yeah, that's gonna be a bit of surprise there. Then we'll have Thatcher say something, and we'll be like, so she'll be kind of concerned, and even the worker will be like, I'm sorry for your loss. Okay. Then I need some kind... Ah, yes, of course, they're mowing outside again, naturally. So I need some kind of motivating force to push the player forward. So we'll have this person suggest it. They'll just be like, since this is the last recorded observation in the archives, it is possible that the nesting site has been undisturbed since. Okay. And we'll do an exclamation point. You may be able to find something. You might be able to find something more out if you go there. Then again, you might not. It has been a long time. Okay. And we'll have Thatcher just be like, where was this dragon nest? And be like, according to the reports, it was pretty deep in the mountain range, near the peak of... I need a name for a mountain. Peak of Mount Mount Proc. Sure. It would not be easy to get there. Okay, she's gonna be like, I agree, it's worth a try. Another exclamation point leading there. Okay. And they'll be like, the best way to get started would be to go through one of the old shafts in the mines. Some of them go quite deep into the mountains. Okay. And then Granny will just be like, I don't know. Thank you so much. Ryu gets a heart. And then this guy says, so that mountain is your next dungeon or something? So I have two ideas for dungeons right now. The first one is a pyramid, because that was actually suggested to me, and I do try to take suggestions. So I think I'm going to build an optional dungeon that is a pyramid and has a bunch of traps and stuff. And then the next progression dungeon is going to be the Bottlecap Mines, which will lead deeper into the mountain. So we're going to go from kind of a dungeon map to like an exterior of a mountain map. That seems to be my plan for this purpose. And then at the Bottlecap Mines, it would make sense that Maltermite the Pepsi Mancer might join the party because he probably has motive to go looking through Bottlecap Mines, you know, given that he is a Pepsi Mancer. I'm glad that we could help. Best of luck to you. Okay. And then, yeah, we'll just have them copy that line. Best of luck to you. When the self switch is on, and the self switch does turn on. So I think I just built an entire scene here. And we will turn the temporary visible switch off. And there. Okay. Let's make sure that this scene functions the way I'm hoping it does. Okay. Does this work now? Sorry, I can't let you side the spire without permission. Good. Information Center. Okay. Alright, does the guy up there have a functional movement pattern? Okay, he has a fully functional cycling movement pattern. Welcome to the Information Center. How may I help you? We are trying to find information about this young man's parentage. You mean the dragon? We can't really, help with that until you fill out the proper forms. They're over there on the table. Oh, alright. Oh boy, this might take a while. 2 hours later. Alright, we filled out the forms. Now can you help us? Let's see. Seeking observation records regarding personal identity, parentage, and associated details of blah blah blah, yada yada yada, from date whatever to whenever, identifying information, blood type, organ donor check. This all seems to be in order. It sure took long enough. Very well. Please give me a few minutes while I look through our records. And he goes up. Okay, fade out. Fade in, and he should be back where he was. Yes. I was able to find a number of relevant lookout records. These are dated from about 16 years ago. Date October 18th, 462. Observer Thomas. A pair of dragons spotted in the northern mountains. Appears to be building a nest. Date October 25th, 462. Observer Yaris. Dragon pair confirmed to be nesting. 2 eggs confirmed at this time. Date February 5th, 463. Observer Thomas. Man spotted observing the nesting dragons. Equipment suggests a dragon slayer. Date February 12th, 463. Observer Thomas. Dragon slayer observed engaged in hostilities with nesting dragons. Both dragons killed. Dragon slayer seems to be significantly wounded during battle. Left the area soon after. Date February 13th, 463. Observer Yaris. Dragon nest scavenged by local wildlife. 1 egg destroyed. Date February 14th, 463. Observer Thomas. Remaining dragon egg hatched overnight. Hatchling health quickly declining. Date February 15th, 463. Observer Thomas. Man observed scavenging around nesting site. Seen leaving with the hatchling. That appears to be the last relevant record in our archives. Oh, Ryu. I'm sorry for your loss. Since this is the last recorded observation in the archives, it is possible that the nesting site has been undisturbed since. You may be able to find something more out if you go there. Then again, you might not. It has been a long time. Where was this dragon nest? According to the reports, it was pretty deep in the mountain range, near the peak of Mount Proc. It would not be easy to get there. I agree, it's worth a try. The best way to get started would be to go through one of the old shafts in the mines. Some of them go quite deep into the mountains. Thank you so much. Glad that we could help. Best of luck to you. Okay. So that entire scene is functional. So that's great. We've now got the major story event in Spiretown taken care of. we need to vastly increase the sound effect volume of putting the book down. Let's get some more background music playing. Okay. Good. We'll just go with best of luck to you. I also want to adjust it so that both Granny and Ryu are pointing in the right direction. Okay. So we're going to take away one of the move-ups here and put a second move-up here. That'll make sure that they're all facing the right way. Okay. I think that's pretty good. Okay. So I do have a couple things I want to get ready. Can stack up to 2 times, first of all. That's important. Okay. I can't usually create an event one playtest, but you can. Great. Yeah, I do have a lot of experience with RPG Maker. This is just the sort of stuff that I'm used to doing. Okay, so I need a new type of skill. And this is going to be called Dragon Shifting. Now, I need a few new classes. One of them is a green dragon. Actually, we're gonna need more types than this. Because we're going to need draconic skills for green dragon, red dragon, blue dragon, yellow dragon. And then we're going to need the dragon shift. Okay. So the green dragon is able to use the first type of draconic abilities. But then there's going to be a second type of green dragon, which is able to use the dragon shift ability. Okay. Good. And then this is the one that we are going to swap. So blue dragon will be the second. Red dragon will be the third. And then yellow dragon will be the fourth. Because dragon shifting is a thing I'm going to add to this, where Ryu is able to switch between different types of dragon skills, like, in the middle of battle. And just so it's easier for me to tell these apart for now, we're gonna go ahead and label them. I can always just delete this one letter as I keep going through this. Okay. Good. How is... Okay, magic attack is good. Okay. Okay. So this is Draconic Resilience. And we need a version of it for every type of Draconic skill, because that's going to be important. So that's Dragon Bite. The Green Draconic is going to be Dragon Roar, which is going to hit all of the enemies. And I think... yeah, I do have, like, a roar. Okay. Roar at all the enemies. No, I got this. Unleash a blast of sonic force to damage all enemies. Perfect. Hello, Vendrix. I'm just here, building stuff for the game. It's going pretty well. And this is going to be blank roars at the enemy. Okay. Since it's AoE, we are going to turn off its ability to crit. So just to be fair, we'll turn off Dragon Bite as well. Dragon Roar is just a flat upgrade over the Dragon Bite ability. Okay. So the dragon abilities. Actually, I really don't think I need to add these learnable skills, since it's probably just going to be easiest to teach them stuff through where? I'm sorry. You're using the Firebolt skill? Okay. So, So, I want some healing spells. So, what I'm going to do is create spell books. that you can use in order to teach Thatcher new spells. So we're going to call this something. Is there an existing item I can use as a base? No, there's not. Okay. So this is going to be a regular item, consumable. The icon is... Ooh, no, a scroll. A scroll. A scroll is better. Okay. This is going to be the scroll for healing. Okay. Teaches Thatcher the spell healing. Whoop. Darn keyboard. And heals a single target for half their maximum health. Okay. And it doesn't actually have a scope. It can only be used on the menu screen. Okay. And then we're also going to have another scroll for Prayer of Light. Teaches Thatcher the spell Prayer of Light. Heals the entire party for 1/5 of their max. For half their max. Okay. So now we're going to create 2 new healing spells. What are you working on? Spells for a new character? These are specifically going to be spells for Thatcher. Because right now the only thing Thatcher can do is a firebolt. So we're going to make her like a general purpose mage. So this is going to be healing. And this is going to be restores health equal to half the target's maximum health. Okay. And we don't need any TP gain. Okay. So this is going to be A dot... I can actually adjust the formulas very specifically here. So A MHP over 50? Is that it? No, it has to be... Okay. I think that's the correct operand with 0 variance. Yes, I think that's right. If division is not an operand, I don't think the thing has to be an integer, so I could just put 0.5 and probably make it work if it doesn't want to accept a division operator. And heal 1, yeah, that's fine. Ooh, I like that. Okay. So that is healing. So this is going to hit all allies. It's going to cost a little more. This is going to be Prayer of Light. Yeah, okay, that looks like light. Okay. Now, unfortunately, I can make items that directly teach skills, but they would have to be usable on a character, and then any character can use them, and I don't know how you would be able to actually restrict that. So instead, scroll healing. Change skill. Thatcher will learn healing. Okay. Instead, we will use common events. So Thatcher can learn Prayer of Light. Cool. And then we just add the common events. Scroll of Healing. So I'm pretty sure that these will function. Okay. So I need to test this now. I was brainstorming ideas, then I remember you have a history with elves. Mind if I ask where that originated from? Honestly, it probably really only just got started because, like, I played Horde over Alliance in World of Warcraft. So, you know, a certain degree of elf hate was... I mean, it was basically just, you know, faction pride. I have created an item restriction for spellbooks, but it was hard. We're just going to make sure that it works for now. So we're just going to add a random way to get the spellbooks. Okay. So, first things first, let's make sure... Scroll of Healing teaches Thatcher the spell Healing. Teaches Thatcher the spell Prayer of Light, heals the entire party for 1/5 of their max. Crap. Scroll of Healing. So you should now have healing. Okay. Prayer of Light. Okay, you now have healing and Prayer of Light. They can both be used out of battle, like I wanted. Alright, let's head into the forest and actually check the healing values. Okay. Alright, Thatcher, let's do healing on you. So this should heal for right about 200. Okay, well, it works better if you're actually hurt. Oh, I definitely... Okay. We're just gonna have it change the HP of the whole party. We're just gonna have it decrease the health of the entire party by 300. So if we made an elf village in the game, would you not want to immediately set it on fire? No, it's really a hatred that I play up just for fun. I don't have any problem introducing elves into my work. So I realized I made a big mistake. Target's max HP divided by 20. This would heal not by 20%, but by 5%. We set that to divide it by 5, and it'll heal 20%. And this should be 2 in order to heal by 50%. Okay. Alright. So we know that they do correctly teach the spells. Okay. Prayer of Light. Alright, so first things first. Healing. This should give about 200 health to Thatcher. It gave her 224, which is basically exactly... Yeah, that is 50%. Okay. And then Prayer of Light. So, Ryu's max doesn't tell me his max. But we go from 62 to 152. So basically 90. And 662, 90 is basically 1/5 of that, I think. 662 divided by 5, it's 132. Whatever, it works. Okay. So that's 2 new spells that we could teach to Thatcher. So, I want a character that I can use to be like a spell seller. Here we go. This works. And she'll be like, you have the whiff of magic around you. Ma'am. And then Thatcher will be like, do we have a general idea where the story is going to take us, or are we still figuring that out? The next dungeon is going to be the Bottlecap Mines. And I'm also going to add an optional pyramid dungeon. The Bottlecap Mines will lead you deeper into the mountains where you're going to find the remains of the nesting site where Ryu was originally born. So that's what I know about the story at this point, and I know that somehow in the end it circles back around to, like, that guy in town who's a dragon slayer and is, like, training his daughter to be a dragon slayer, which is why she was in the forest training and, you know, got ambushed by the gorilla with a bunch of guns. So, I don't know if he's the dragon slayer that killed your parents. I don't know if he killed Ryu's parents yet. But I know he's involved in some way. And I also know that his name is John, and he is the final boss. That is what I know. You're a wizard, my god, you're absolutely right, Vendrix. We need that line. We absolutely need that line. Okay. And she'll just be like, who, me? I only know a few simple tricks. And she'll be like, oh, no, no. You're a wizard, ma'am. I am certain of your potential. Okay. And Granny will be like, really? And be like, I actually have a couple of... Maybe an arc thinking he removed the dragon's parents, but find out it didn't do that. Timmy wants revenge. That's definitely a possibility. I actually have a couple of magical scrolls on me. Would you be interested in buying one of them? And she'll be like, I would love... Nah, she'll just be like, what are you offering? And the lady will be like, I have a scroll of healing and a scroll of prayer of light. Okay. You can have one or the other for, I don't know, 100 bottle caps, we'll say. Okay. So we're going to say witches intro, so that all witches will have a long intro the first time you see them, regardless of where they are. Witches intro done. So if you had visited another witch somewhere else, then instead of this whole long spiel, she would just say, like, I have a scroll of healing and a scroll of prayer of light. You can have one or the other for 100 bottle caps. And we'll actually just copy these two, and this will become a template that I can use later. Interested in learning some new spells? And she'll just go into that. Okay. But the whole spiel will include a choice. What could be like, tell me about the spells. So the default is choice 1. The cancel will be choice 4, and it'll be not right now. Scroll of healing, and then scroll of prayer of light. Okay. Not right now. She'll be like, I'll always be ready. I'll always be ready to help further your magical studies. For a modest price, I mean. Okay. Scroll of Healing. So then we need to add a check. So we need a conditional. Well, first we need to set a variable. So we're going to set Bottlecap's base, which is going to be set equal to the amount of gold that the player has. Okay. So then we add a conditional branch where if the Bottlecap's base is less than or equal to 100, then you don't get to buy anything. If the Bottlecap's base is less than... No, not less than or equal, just less than. If the Bottlecap's base is less than 100, then she'll be like, I'm afraid you don't quite have enough bottle caps right now, dearie. Okay. Otherwise, it will give you the Scroll of Healing, increase by 1, turn on the self switch, let's see. Yeah. And then it'll just say, you purchased the Scroll of Healing. Okay. And then we add the same basic thing for the Prayer of Light. We just adjust which scroll is received, adjust the text. You purchase the Scroll of Prayer of Light. So I'm thinking that each of these witches will offer to sell 2 spells to you, and you can only pick one. So you can kind of customize your Thatcher a little bit. I don't want a scenario where one spell is just objectively better than others. So we're mostly going to have situations where they are offering spells that are mostly the same, but a little tweaked. Like here, it's a choice between a larger single target heal or a smaller party-wide heal. Okay. Self-switch. That's good. And the first time you talk to her, it turns on the witch's intro done. Okay. And then if that is on and also the self switch, she'll be like, thank you for your business, dearie. Keep an eye out for others like me on your journey. We always have new spells to offer the budding magic users of the world. Okay. But I do... over 100 bottle caps. Okay. And then this whole thing has to be copied into the short version. Okay. Oh! Oh, I don't have it set so that it's actually making you pay. So you actually have to decrease the gold by 100 when you make the purchase. Okay. Okay. Self-switch. Self-switch. Alright. Let's make sure that the witch shop functions. You have the whiff of magic around you, ma'am. Who, me? I only know a few simple tricks. Oh, no, no, no. You're a wizard, ma'am. I am certain of your potential. Really? I actually have a couple of magical scrolls on me. Would you be interested in buying one of them? What are you offering? I have a scroll of healing and a scroll of prayer of light. You can have one or the other for 100 bottle caps. Tell me about the spells. I didn't actually add anything for tell me about the spells. Okay, so this is the short version. We go to not... No. Okay, that works. So let's try getting the Scroll of Prayer of Light. It didn't decrease my gold. Why are the gold decreasing... Why do the gold decreasing skills not function? I don't understand why it doesn't work. This isn't the first time I've had trouble with... This isn't the first time I've had trouble with the darn gold. Changes the amount of money in the party's inventory. Okay. I truly do not understand the problem that I keep running into. Oh my god, look. I selected the one option that doesn't have the gold removal. How did I do that? I selected the one option out of 4 that doesn't subtract your gold. Okay, so now I have to try all that again. Okay. Alright, let's go. Get the Scroll of Healing. Okay, alright. Okay, gold reduction is working. The events are not broken, I was broken. Excellent. Now I need to test what happens if you don't have enough money. Okay. Scroll of Healing. I'm afraid you don't quite have enough bottle caps right now, dearie. And yes, that is consistent. So now I can add the tell me about the spells text. Then we're going to add a few more flavor NPCs. And then I'm going to start building the Bottlecap mines. Okay. So she's going to be like, the healing spell will recover the health of a single ally by half of their maximum. And then the Prayer of Light spell will recover the health of everyone in your party by 1/5 of their maximum. Okay. And then I take these and put them here. And then I'm always really bad with loops. But I think to make this most effective, I do have to add a loop here. So we're going to take this entire choices section and put it inside the loop command. And then after that's done, it should loop back to here. And then we add break loop commands to all the options that make the event change. Okay. I think this will work, but I need to test it. I really should just save right here. Okay. So first we're going to go through this text, because I only have the loop active on the second one. Okay. So, if I go to not right now, it should not loop. It did not loop. Good. If I go to tell me about the spells, after she finishes her dialogue, it should loop back to the same choices. That is the intended thing. It looped back to the choices. Good. If I purchase, it breaks the loop. Okay. That is functional. That works exactly how I wanted it to go. And now I have a functional system that I can use for all future instances of the spell merchants. So that's great. Now let's add just a few random people wandering around town. This guy looks nice and generic. And be like, the spire is so big that the lookouts they have up there can see almost anything that happens on half the planet. And that is the canonical explanation for why the Information Center knows everything and why the Information Center knew about the dragons. So, we're just going to have you walk around slowly. Okay. And we're going to put another person here. They're going to move more regularly, but they're just going to move inconsistently. And he's just going to be like, what should he say? There is no greater place to live than in the shadow of the Great Spire. Okay. And then lastly, we'll just add someone in the corner here. And he doesn't move. He's just sort of working on the lamp here. And be like, excuse me, I'm trying to get this thing fixed. Okay, there's 3 flavor NPCs. Vendrick's plot twist. Thatcher was the one who took out the protag's parents and gaslights us the entire game, convincing us someone else did it. Oh my god, that would be terrible. That's an interesting idea. That's a very interesting idea. I'm going to add it. Alright, Vendrix. Thatcher is the one who killed Ryu's parents. But she forgot. Okay. Create new spells for Thatcher and spellbooks to teach her spells. Good. Create Dragon Roar, the AoE version of Dragon Bite, and base for the breath skills. We did that. Okay. Create the classes for Ryu, including the one that can't Dragon Shift. I did that. A new skill type called Dragon Shift. I did that. Test mid-battle Dragon Shift for later. Yes. I don't necessarily need to do that today, though. Okay, so Spiretown, I mean, I can definitely add more, like, flavor stuff to Spiretown, but I've basically just been working here in Spiretown the whole time, and I would really like to get started on the Bottlecap mines. Sure. We'll have the mines go here. Okay. There we go. Okay. So those are the Bottlecap mines. And then also it was suggested to have a pyramid. So I can add an optional dungeon, a pyramid, which you can only access later. Vendrick, so we learn Timmy's dad slayed dragons back in the day and is teaching Dimmy to do it in secret. We conclude he has something to do with Rhea's parents. We find out he fought evil dragons, and Timmy joins. Yep. That's pretty much what we have at this point. For Timmy joining up near the end of the game. So I really need to do something about this tower. Obviously, I can't just have it infinitely stretch up and up and up forever. I've got to put, like, something limiting it. So, like, at some point up here, there's just going to be clouds. And the implication is going to be that, like, the tower itself keeps going, but that it is now beyond our ability to actually see it anymore. I think that's the most, like, reasonable way to do it. Because then I don't just have to, like, worry about making a tower so big that it's literally violating geography by being visible from places that should logically be, like, on the opposite side of the planet. I also want the place that we are going... Hold on. We're gonna need to make the overworld bigger. Okay. There we go. So it's going to lead further into the mountains. And I think... I want it to go to, like, a snowy region of the mountains. So just drop a bunch of those there. And we're going to have, like, some snow fields in the mountains. This is where the Bottlecap mines are going to lead. And just a couple places where the snowfields are a little scattered. I just imagine Timmy wielding Dragon Slayer from Berserk and is super strong since he joins late game. I mean, she might do that. She definitely might. Okay. So that's still basically just the top of the map. So... Are we able to add... Yeah, horizontal and vertical looping? Or... No, okay, we already have looping on. Love how you walk a few miles and go from desert to snowy mountains. Yeah, it's a fantasy world. These sort of things just happen. And then, whoop, definitely didn't want to do that. And then we'll have, like, a snow field coming out of the mountains, and this will sort of help lead to the next area. Okay. And... yeah, we just add these here like that. Okay. I think that works. Yep, it's magic. I don't need to explain it. So then we need an exit. We need an exit for the Bottlecap mines up here. And then we're going to have another exit for the Bottlecap mines over this way. So the Bottlecap mines are going to have two exits. So first, we are going to start up here and find our way to the mountains where Ryu was born. So we'll just add a few sort of snowy features around. A couple scattered trees, not a lot of them. And what else? That may just be all I really need. I can add a few. I can add a few like snowy tree areas. We can sort of border the other side of the snow plain with these. Okay. Yeah, that works. That works. Okay. I like that. I caught a glimpse that Timmy's dad is the final boss, but maybe he could be a late game boss, and we think he's the final boss. Once he's defeating, the true boss takes action and Timmy hunts us down. That could work. Let's also add a couple sort of like glacial features. And then a few dead trees as well. Okay. There we go. Okay, so this is going to be the next part of the overworld. So that's the pyramid. This is the entrance to the Bottlecap mines. This is the first place we go through at the Bottlecap mines. And then on the way back, we go through here. We exit out the other side. And that's going to lead to... I think, like, just a proper town? That looks a bit big on the map. Can we do... That's just like a cabin. Yeah, I think that... Nah, we'll go for this one. There we go. Okay. So that'll be the next town that we're going to be working toward. But that now leaves the next area. And this is going to be a rather large area. And this is going to be the Bottlecap Mines. And I'm going to need sounds for this. So I need like a dungeon music. Okay, not that. That might work. This might fit better for the pyramid, though. Nah. Yeah, I think I like this. Okay. Now, as far as the background, what do we have that looks like a mine? Oh! Yep, that's the one. Okay. Cool. So let's start by designing the way through. Dungeon tile set. This looks simple enough. Okay. So this way is going to lead to the exit. Idea for later. Have a large town that has less of a population than it should. It's eerie and quiet. If you rest at the end, an NPC disappears and no one knew about the NPC as if they don't exist. That is absolutely awesome. And just to shorthand the idea, I'll be able to remember what this means, but we're going to call this False Hydra Town. Since that's exactly what you would expect if a False Hydra is in town. This is not nearly big enough. I need an absolutely massive map here. Yes, I do know about the False Hydra. And since you seem to be happy about that, I think we're both on the same page about exactly what your idea was. You were definitely thinking like a False Hydra situation, weren't you? Okay. So this is the exit. We're just going to mark it with some green. This is how you get out of the Bottlecap mines that way. So then we're going to have a bunch of, like, caverns. With, like, some offshoot paths. I want it to feel vaguely natural-ish. So, not exactly branching paths, but, you know, it should feel a little bit messy. Like, it should be very unordered. Like, this is a very natural part of the mines area. This one sort of has an offshoot of its own. This one kind of has an offshoot of its own. This path sort of goes out, circles around, like, give you some treasure or something. Okay. So this is like the very new part of the cavern, like the very sort of like unkempt and, you know, still very natural. This is an older part of the mine that has basically been left abandoned. Okay. I think that works. Now, where this connects to is basically going to be a narrow path. And then these parts of the mine are actually like, very kind of structured, very orderly. You know, they follow, like, logical routes. Because this is, like, the more developed, modern part of the mine. Okay. Okay. And this will be the other exit for the mine. And this is going to be like a kind of a sizable entry area. Alright. And this is where you enter the mine from the outside. An expansion on the idea. When you enter town, have a very quiet OST in the background, and as you get closer to the Hydra, it gets louder. The OST disappears when you deafen yourself. That might be hard to do, but I can see about trying. That's still going to be, like a few sessions away, though. Okay. So the walls in the old caverns are going to be, like, pretty raw. Okay, here, here. Walls on all the north-facing wall terminals. Okay. Okay. Just a very kind of claustrophobic area. Okay. So now we're going to basically just wall off everything here. And there we go. Last idea, since it's a while until we get there. Should we do the twist where you forgot you had a party member and learn about them after the Hydra is defeated? That would be interesting. That would be very interesting. Okay, a false Hydra town maybe get a party member after defeating the Hydra, who has definitely always been there, but you just forgot. That's a really cool idea. So this is the old part of the cavern. Okay. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 3, 4. So the developed parts of the mine are going to be a fair bit bigger. 1, 2, 3, 4. They're going to have walls that go up by 4. Two, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So, I think that's it. Throughout the game, there are subtle hints about this extra party member's existence, like being healed after fight or having extra potions in your bag. And a picture of someone you don't know is there. That might be really hard to make it natural. I can definitely try, but that's going to be like a hard that's going to be a hard thing to pull off naturally, I think. Okay, darken all the ground here. Okay. Whoops. That's a little awkward. If I just have the players fight something here and then walk out, it'll make it clear that that's a transition point. Alright. Let's take a close look at all of this. Just make sure that I don't have any... make sure I don't have any straggling areas. Okay, so this all works. We're going to finish decorating this area of the mines first. Okay. We can put some cracks in the ground in different places. I have a few ideas for how to make it less complicated, but I'll save those for when it's actually relevant. Okay. I look forward to hearing your ideas. I look forward to making this work. I mean, it's not going to be that hard to go back and add the hints once we know what they are and where they're supposed to be. So let's just dot some boulders around. Yeah, let's just zoom out. Just start planting boulders. Okay. Some bits of rubble just lying around at basically random. Okay. Few rock spires. A few big rock spires here and there. Just like that. And that. Okay. Okay. I think that works. Honestly. I think this works as just like, you know, a basic look for a mine. I mean, I'm not trying to create... The game is slowly becoming Guilt Trip the game. It really is, isn't it? Okay. Alright, let's take a look. Honestly, this looks pretty good to my eyes. Okay. There we go. Add a little bit of shade there. Okay. So... let's lay some mine carts around the tracks. Or some minecart tracks around the place. You know, we're gonna give it like a real proper kind of like miney feel. Oh. Right. Okay. Go like that. Maybe when you get to the end of the dungeon, there's an empty minecart. It acts as a shortcut to teleport to the beginning of the dungeon. Oh, that's a good idea. Okay. So we're gonna say that, like, there are some places where track hasn't quite been, like, laid properly. Places where they're still obviously, like, working at it. Okay. 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 And we'll just have this one go straight to the end and just sort of abruptly stop. And just like a little bit of track that clearly hasn't been finished yet. Forgot to ask, how's your day been? It's been pretty dang good so far. Alright, we'll have places where track has clearly been laid but not finished. Okay. Alright, I think that covers it for the minecart track. So now we're going to throw these, like, support beams all throughout the mine. Just all over the place, especially in these, early areas. But the farther you go, the more they clearly haven't quite been finished. Okay. Just kind of like that. Okay. It's possible the broken trap leads to dead ends that have no ore deposits left. Yeah, absolutely. Now this is a Bottlecap mine. So let's start putting out some, like, just piles that they've found. Kind of like that. Put another one right here. One here. And on top of that, there's also a lot of just, like, straight up dirt piles around. Just excess of all the mining activities. Okay. That works. Now, the next important step. I want the entire old mine area to be a place that you can run into monsters. So we're actually going to set it with a special flag. Maybe they use the ore to press into bottle caps, similar to what they do with coins. I have no idea. I mean, I guess they just mine bottle caps. That's just a thing that they do here. Specify by region ID. I don't actually know how to set it by region ID like that, but I'll figure it out. I assume these are the region IDs. I mean, it's not the most exciting mine. Designing an actually good-looking mine is so hard to do. And I have tried many times. Okay. So, I think this works. So now I need a way to prevent entry until you finish yeah, we need a way to prevent entry until you've been to the information center. So just throw a few of those in there. Is there a minecart vehicle? Yes there is. Okay. Making something look would be incredibly hard. Most mines aren't that interesting, except maybe the one in Poke Park. It's the only one that really comes to mind. I think Final Fantasy VI actually did a fantastic job with the Caves of Narsh, which do actually resemble mines. But those are like, I think 3 or 4 total screens in the entire game that actually look like mines, and each of those screens is a pretty small area. So even when it's done properly, it's hard to really make it look good, I think. But this is important. So this is going to be information scene done. Because this is where we're going to have Malter Might join the party. And we've been listening to this long enough. Let's put on a different one. Okay. Alright, so this is Malter Might. And this is just going to be the foreman, so... We want workers. Okay, this works. Okay, so this is the foreman. So if you haven't done the information scene, then Malter's just going to be like, can't you see I'm busy? But at the end of the information center scene, going to turn on the information scene done switch to activate the ability to get in here. Okay. And you're going to start direction fix. Let's add our transfer points. And you're going to be facing right. Okay. And then here in the mines, it's going to take you down to the overworld facing down. Okay. That's good. We're going to put a save point in the mines. Okay. So, if you have seen the information scene, Malter's going to be like, I'll be fine. Okay. Sir, I am telling you that the deep caverns are too dangerous. And I'm telling you, I'll be fine. Letting you go alone would be as good as killing you myself. I am trying to save your damn life, you fool. He'll be like, that I'm no weakling. I've got enough Pepsi running through my veins that I'm practically a god. Your delusions are not helping your cause. I don't know what you've been drinking, but you need to go sleep it off. Now. Okay. This is gonna be like... So then, Malter is going to turn left, and we're gonna get a balloon icon over Malter. And he'll be like, but I won't be going alone. These fine folks are coming with me. Okay. Whoops. That wasn't what I wanted. Malter, turn left. Malter, turn right. Boy, he's about to get clapped hard, isn't he? Ah, he'll be fine. These fine folks are coming with me. Okay. And then we're going to have just a question mark on Ryu. Then Malter turns around. And he's just gonna be like, shut up, just play along. I'll toss a few caps your way. So zip it. And just be like, fine, whatever. Get yourself killed. Won't even be worth the paperwork. Won't even be worth doing the paperwork. Yes, he tells the dragon who doesn't talk to zip it. That is exactly what is going on. So then she needs to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Got it. Movement route, foreman, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait for completion. And then we're going to have the foreman move up, up, and then just right, right. These ones are not going to be waited for. So preview. Alright, and then up, up, right, right, right. That should be out of sight of the player at that point. Okay. Malter turns left. I'll be like, thanks, folks. Y'all are alright. And then Thatcher's gonna be like, of course, the looker you are. Be like, whoa. Slow down there, Granny. I ain't had that much Pepsi yet. And Thatcher is gonna be like, worth a shot. Be like, what are y'all doing here? Don't look like diggers. And she'll be like, we are making for the deeper areas of the mountains. Looking for an old dragon's nest. And Malter will be like, oh, are you now? Sounds lucrative. You know, I hear the deeper parts of these caves are pretty dangerous. We might be better off going together. And she'll be like, oh? You didn't seem too worried a moment ago. And he'll be like, I just don't want anything bad to happen to such a pretty young lady. Of course. And Thatcher will be like, you're an idiot. Or something, I don't know. Be like, you're not fooling anybody here. But you still might be right. And he'll say, name's Malter. Let's work our way north. That's where the old caverns are. Okay. Still might be right. I'm Thatcher. And this fine young dragon here is Ryu. Right. The name's Malter. Malter Mite, the Pepsi Man. There we go. Malter Mite, the Pepsi Man. Okay. Then, this guy is going to... This event, Malter is going to turn on through, move left, and that is when we will activate the switch. Malter joins. Okay. And change party members to add Malter Mite and initialize him. Okay. And then when Malter has joined, this event has no substance to it. When Malter has joined, the foreman disappears. And no, I don't want to put the foreman there because that blocks the save. We'll put the foreman here. Okay. When Malter joins is on. And she'll just be like, just remember, I tried to warn you. Okay. Not bad. We can have a few cots on the ground. Table, couple chairs. Okay. I think that is everything I'm going to build for today. So let's review everything that I have constructed so far. Make sure it all works. Get a save point built up to my current location. And then I will make my plans for later. Build the entrance to the Bottlecap mines and have Malter Mite join there. Okay. Okay. Yes. Alright, it is time for a general test. You know, at some point we're going to have to come up with a better name for this than just new project. Actually, I can just do that now. At least I'm pretty sure I can somewhere. Is it just in the database? The system? Yeah, it is. Okay. So we're going to call this Quick Card Community RPG Project. Sure. How does that look on a title screen? It looks terrible. Alright. So, I am about to do my recap that I will turn into an edit. So, start recording. Greetings, dear viewers. I'm Quill Quickcard, and welcome to a recap from Day 3 of the Community RPG Maker project. Let's cover what has been done so far in its entirety from a new game. It is time for you to leave on your journey to find your parents, Ryu. What do you mean you don't know what I'm talking about? Of course you weren't born here! You're a dragon! You never noticed? Well, that's okay. The people of this village owe you a lot, and we all care about you. That's why we want you to find your place in the world. Good luck, Ryu. Just know you can always come back to rest. You will always have a home here. Do you want to rest and recover your strength? Yes, please. This quick recovery was brought to you by Pepsi. Pepsi! It's practically a magical healing potion. Save points function? Are you looking for your neighbor? I saw Thatcher over on the east side of the village. That eyesore of a tower to the east cast its shadow all the way to the forest. Please get out of my way. Neighbor's house is locked. Plant-type monsters are all weak against fire. You can try it on the toadstools in the forest. The sale of Pepsi here has been sanctioned by the Alterite Association. Thank you, Bolterbite. I've got the best Pepsi in town. Yes, you do. Excellent. It's another peaceful day in Glarf. Hello there. You sell some basic stuff that I can't use. That's functional. If you see my little Timmy out there, can you remind her to be home before sundown? Oh, Ryu, is that you? Where are you heading off to? You're leaving the village? But why? To find your family and your heritage? Wait, the bear told you that you're a dragon? Huh, I never noticed. I think I'll come with you. These old bones still want to see the world. And all the handsome men out there, too. Okay. Old Lady Thatcher has joined you on your adventure. Then we can access her house, where we can get a traveling hood. Excellent. Is that better or worse than the cap? The cap is only 1 point better than the hood. The village of Glarf. Okay, overworld with a giant weird shadow. Does the name pop up when you enter? It does. Glarf Village. Alright, Glarf Forest. Toxic Toadstool and Leaf Wings. So Ryu can go for the Draconic Bite. Firebolt should do extra damage on the Toadstool. Very good. Okay. We got the Leaf Wing. Party was victorious, 32 XP and 20 bottle caps. Good. Leather armor was found. That is excellent news. We can replace your traveling clothes with the leather armor for a couple extra defense. Toxic Toadstool. Ryu, go for the Dragon Bite. Firebolt. How much is your regular attack? Not that much better than the Draconic Bite. Okay. Leaf Wing. Okay. That was a good attack. How about a Firebolt? That works. What was that? Ah! Someone is in trouble. It came from further south. Let's hurry. We have to go help whoever was screaming. Alright, Leaf Wings again. Good. Take him out, Ryu. Dang, dodge. Get him, Ryu. Perfect. Ryu's now level 3. Thatcher is now level 3. $200 bottle caps were found. Okay. Yes, there's treasure over here too. Alright, more Leaf Wings. Beautiful hit, Ryu. 2 bottles of Pepsi. Toxic Toadstool, Leaf Wing. We got the upper hand in this fight. Firebolt on the Toadstool. Perfect. Okay. Save. Help! I'm stuck! The ground collapsed. But how can we get down there safely? But Ryu has an idea. We'll just make a way down. Thatcher can use a little bit of healing. Help me! He's got a guns! Drink this, Ryu. I had some extra Pepsi. Oh, right. They fully heal. Okay. And first boss. Gorilla with a bunch of guns. Let's go for Dragon Bites. Gorilla shoots in all directions. The AoE works. Go for Fire Bolts. Shoots for the legs. Alright, which decreases the speed with which your gauge fills. Unfortunately, that happened to my strongest damage dealer. But he'll go down easily enough. Oh, he went for Thatcher again. Okay, Gorilla with a lot of guns is slain. Bunch of experience, 100 bottle caps, and we found the bloodletter. Timmy, are you alright? I want to go home. Don't worry, we'll get you home safe. The monkey got real mad when I tried to touch that thing. It looks pretty valuable. We should take it with us. You found a mysterious green gem. Thank you so much for rescuing my little Timmy. It was our pleasure, John. You were really, really strong. You have to be careful in the forest, sweetie. You aren't strong enough to fight everything yet. I know, Dad. I didn't expect the ground to fall. So, where are you heading to next? We will be heading to Spiretown. Lots of cute guys there. You're the worst, Thatcher. Oh, I know. Okay. I should equip that weapon the gorilla dropped. Good, so it cues you into doing that. Yep. A cruel knife used in occult rituals deals dark elemental damage. Good. You have to be more careful. Even with your skills, one mistake can end your life. I know, Dad. Stop nagging me. A little privacy, please. And there's a keyhole hidden in the wall. Another peaceful day. We could use a full heal. Okay. Want to rest and recover your strength? Yes. Quick recovery brought to you by Pepsi. Okay. Not bad. Everything here in the first part of the game seems to be functioning. Now we just have to get through Glarf Forest. Oh no, it's the feral forest felines. Alright, go Ryu. Firebolt. Yeah, Dragon Bite really should be stronger. That's okay, though. I can always make those kind of adjustments easily. A feral forest feline and a toxic toadstool. Firebolt on the toxic toadstool. Good. Ryu is now level 4, Draconic Resilience learned. Thatcher is also now level 4. Okay, that leads to the far side of the forest. That leads to the right area. The pyramid doesn't go anywhere yet. I should not be able to proceed through the mines. Can't you see I'm busy? Okay. I'm not able to go through the mines yet. That's good. Here's this giant, ridiculous tower. And we have made it to Spiretown. You! Did you come from the forest? Did you see my son in there? I don't think we saw anybody else as we left. I'm so worried. He was supposed to be back at home hours ago. He's probably still playing with all his guns. So at least he's probably safe, but I'm still worried. Maybe I should check with the information center. Maybe one of the lookouts saw something. You don't think... Oh no. What have we done? We might want to keep this quiet for now. It might be worth checking out the information center, though. They might know something about your parentage. Okay. Guard, only authorized people may enter. I cannot allow just anyone to enter the sacred spire. I'm sorry, but I can't let you inside the spire without permission. Okay. Please excuse me, I'm busy right now. Excuse me, I'm trying to get this thing fixed. You have the whiff of magic around you, ma'am. Who, me? I only know a few simple tricks. Oh, no, no, no. You're a wizard, ma'am. I'm certain of your potential. Really? I actually have a couple of magical scrolls on me. Would you be interested in buying one of them? What are you offering? I have a scroll of healing and a scroll of prayer of light. You can have one or the other for 100 bottle caps. Tell me about the spells. The healing spell will recover the health of a single ally by half of their maximum. The prayer of light spell will recover the health of everyone in your party by 1/5 of their maximum. Okay, we'll say not right now. I'll always be ready to help further your magical studies. For a modest price, I mean. Whiff of magic. And it should go straight into the choice. Okay. I'm going to take the Prayer of Light. And thank you for your business, dearie. Keep an eye out for others like me on your journey. We always have new spells to offer the budding magic users of the world. Okay. We're going to use the Prayer of Light scroll. And now Thatcher knows Prayer of Light. Which has the wrong description. I'll have to fix that. They say nobody really knows how tall the spire actually is. The spire is so big that the lookouts they have up there can see almost anything that happens on half the planet. Here is Coulter Kite. You want the good stuff, right? I only offer the very best. Specifically Pepsi. There is no greater place to live than in the shadow of the Great Spire. Welcome to the Information Center. We know almost everything. I'm trying to find out if cooties are real. Stop bothering me. This is important. Did I fill the forms out properly this time? Please, you have to know something. I'm so worried about my son. Only employees may proceed past this point. Please don't distract me. Okay, that all works. Welcome to the Information Center. How may I help you? We are trying to find information about this young man's parentage. You mean the dragon? We can't really, help with that. Until you fill out the proper forms. They're over there on the table. Oh, alright. Oh boy, this might take a while. 2 hours later. Alright, we filled out the forms. Now can you help us? Let's see. Seeking observation records regarding personal identity, parentage, and associated details of blah blah blah. Yada yada yada, from date whatever to whenever. Identifying information, blood type, organ donor check. This all seems to be in order. It sure took long enough. Very well. Please give me a few minutes while I look through our records. I was able to find a number of relevant lookout records. These are dated from about 16 years ago. Date, October 18th, 462. Observer Thomas. A pair of dragons spotted in the northern mountains. Appears to be building a nest. Date, October 25th, 462. Observer Yaris. Dragon pair confirmed to be nesting. 2 eggs confirmed at this time. Date, February 5th, 463. Observer Thomas. Man spotted observing the nesting dragons. Equipment suggests a dragon slayer. Date, February 12th, 463. Observer Thomas. Dragon slayer observed engaged in hostilities with nesting dragons. Both dragons killed. Dragon slayer seems to be significantly wounded during battle. Left the area soon after. Date, February 13th, 463. Observer Yaris. Dragon nest scavenged by local wildlife. 1 egg destroyed. Hello there, Silver. Welcome to the recap. Date, February 14th, 463. Observer Thomas. Remaining dragon egg hatched overnight. Hatchling health quickly declining. Date, February 15th, 463. Observer Thomas. Man observed scavenging around dragon nesting site. Seen leaving with the hatchling. That appears to be the last relevant record in our archives. Oh, Ryu. I'm sorry for your loss. Since this is the last recorded observation in the archives, it is possible that the nesting site has been undisturbed since. You may be able to find something more out if you go there. Then again, you might not. It has been a long time. Where was this dragon nest? According to the reports, it was pretty deep in the mountain range, near the peak of Mount Prop. It would not be easy to get there. I agree, it's worth a try. The best way to get started would be to go through one of the old shafts in the mines. Some of them go quite deep into the mountains. Thank you so much. I'm glad that we could help. Best of luck to you. Best of luck to you. Okay, good. That functions. Lots of little things I have to fix. But we can go ahead and save here. And... alright, this does not trigger the scene twice. Then the last thing I have added for today is the entrance to the Bottlecap mines. Sir, I am telling you that the deep caverns are too dangerous. And I'm telling you I'll be fine. Letting you go alone would be as good as killing you myself. I'm trying to save your damn life, you fool. Blast it, I'm no weakling. I've got enough Pepsi running through my veins that I'm practically a god! Your delusions are not helping your cause. I don't know what you've been drinking, but you need to go sleep it off. Now. But I won't be going alone. These fine folks are coming with me. Shut up, just play along. I'll toss a few caps your way, so zip it. Fine, whatever. Get yourself killed. Won't even be worth doing the paperwork. Thanks, folks. Y'all are alright. Quite the looker, you are. Whoa, slow down there, Granny. I ain't had that much Pepsi. Worth a shot. He's supposed to be facing me, but I didn't turn off his direction fixing. What are y'all doing here? Don't look like diggers. We are making for the deeper areas of the mountains, looking for an old dragon's nest. Oh, are you now? Sounds lucrative. You know, I hear the deeper parts of these caves are pretty dangerous. We might be better off going together. Oh? You didn't seem too worried a moment ago. Wrong version of 2. I just don't want anything bad to happen to such a pretty young lady, of course. You're not fooling anybody here, but you still might be right. I'm Thatcher, and this fine young dragon here is Rio. The name's Malter. Malter Might the Pepsi Man. Let's work our way north. That's where the old caverns are. Okay. So, just remember, I tried to warn you. Malter Might joins the team. He is the Pepsi Mancer. He's got line goes up. Spend all of your current stamina and gain an equal amount of bottle caps. Increase the bottle caps earned from this battle and increase the chance of enemies dropping items. And spend your money to deal the same amount of damage to the enemies. Okay, Malter Might the Pepsi Mancer is functional. Let's do one quick battle with him just to check. I currently have 605 bottle caps. We're just going to make sure that his skills actually work. Do. Come on, forest felines. Alright. Alright, Bottlecraft. So we're going to go with Enrichment first. Malter Might will be rich after the battle. Okay. He does have the buff listed. Bottlecap Rain. Malter Might throws a bunch of bottle caps. So we're going to throw 120 bottle caps. Cool. That works. And lastly, line goes up. Shoots for the moon. You earned 80 bottle caps. Okay. So I've earned 80 and I spent 120. Okay, I earned 100 and I spent 120. Earned 100, spent 120, so I should have 20 less than when I started this fight. I should have 585 bottle caps. And I have 585 bottle caps. Alright. That is it. Yeah. This works. So, next time, I am going to be building out the rest of the mines, building enemy encounters for the old part of the mines, including another boss fight that can sort of serve as the tutorial for Malter Might. Let me go ahead and make notes for things to do next. So, things to do next. Finish the mine aesthetics. Add enemies to the mine. Add a mine boss fight that serves as a Malter tutorial. Mine aesthetics and NPCs. Unlock the dragon shifting power for Ryu, which I've been slowly building up for, and create a new tier of gear to put into shops, including ones in Spiretown. We're also going to have to test the dragon shifting and create the pyramid optional dungeon. So those are going to be the big plans for next time. I'm just going to do a couple small bug fixes off screen. Silver has just suggested a Pepsi Golem. That is an excellent idea. We'll make a note of that. Silver for a Pepsi Golem. So that is the recap for now. If you have any ideas, any suggestions for things you want to see added to this game, or ideas for the direction it to go, if you have any interest in building assets, literally anything you might want to contribute or think might be fun or interesting, leave a note in the comments. Just let me know. I will integrate as many ideas into this project as are reasonable. Thank you so much, and I hope that you can join me next time. Okay, thank you, Silver. That was just me doing my recap. So, recap's done recording. That I can turn into its own separate video. Let's actually do a couple bug fixes here before I stop. The best way to get... Nope, that's not it. Here we go. You may be able to find something more. May be able to find out something more if you go there. Then again, you might not. Okay. So, adjust that dialogue. The witch... The merchant also had an issue. Purchased the Scroll of Prayer of Light. Purchased the Scroll of Prayer of Light. I'm pretty sure I saw that the witch had an issue somewhere, but I can't quite figure out where. I have a Scroll of Healing and a Scroll of Prayer of Light. You have one or the other for 100 bottle caps. I actually have a couple of magical scrolls on me. Would you be interested in buying one of them? I am certain of your potential. The healing spell will recover the health of a single ally by half of their maximum. The Prayer of Light spell will recover the health of everyone in your party by 1/5 of their maximum. You don't quite have the bottle caps. I'll always be ready to help further your magical studies for a modest price, I mean. Have the width of magic about you. Wisdom, I am certain of your potential. I actually have a couple of magical scrolls on me. What are you offering? I have a Scroll of Healing and a Scroll of Light. I don't know where I had... I honestly don't know. I know one minor fix I wanted, though, was to have a different line for this kid once Thatcher joined. Ryu, are you really leaving? Okay. There were also a couple fixes that I needed to make. First off, the Dragon Bite ability needs to be stronger. It's just not really that good. 50 plus that amount. which means that Dragon Roar is going to want to be even stronger. Okay. Increased defense and magic defense for 6 turns, can stack up to 2 times. Bite an enemy for heavy damage. Unleash a blast of sonic force. Spend all of your current stamina and gain an equal amount of bottle caps. Increase the bottle caps earned from this battle. Increase the chance of enemies dropping items. Spend your money to deal the same amount of damage to each enemy. What am I missing? Deals fire damage to the enemy. I also know that in the information center, we're going to need to, like, change the music. Because it is a bit much. So we're running Town to 10%. Okay. So it's going to start, fade out the BGM over like 2 seconds. And then it's going to play Town 1, 10%. Or how did I already forget which town music it was playing? Town 2. Got it. Okay. Town 2. Got it. So we're going to have some music here. Going to fade out the BGM over 2 seconds. And then before we start doing this, we're going to play a BGM. We need a sad sound. Make it sound a little sadder, a little more discordant. Okay. Alright, that's all the stuff that I can remember that I saw bugged. Oh, other than Malter Might being direction locked. So the first thing we need to do is turn off Malter Might's direction lock. Direction fix off. Okay. There we go. Okay. That's it. That's all I'm going to do for today. Not bad. It's been over 3.5 hours working on the project. Honestly, I am extremely happy with how this has all gone. Yeah, and I will see you all next time. Alright. Play me off, game.